Hola, amigo. That puppy there, she's not so much of a puppy, but she always walks around us. No matter where we're sitting, she'll always walk around us. But she does it to all the dogs. That's the moon. If you didn't know, that's the moon in the sky. It's kind of like half a moon or a quarter of a moon, but it's the moon. Imagine being born with a bucket of kebab in between your legs. That'd be real smart, wouldn't it? No sauce, no salad, just kebab meat and a couple of chips. Well, French fries. What's that, John Tracy in the house? Hello, John Tracy. Our Grizzles, he likes kebab. And he likes to be fed from the fork. Or a spoon. Or a thing has a bit of bone. I ain't never had bone in a kebab before. Bit of extra. Hey, John Tracy. Hey, Vicky. The silent assassin. Get that rucksack off his back. That's a bit better. Get it right, John Tracy. It's a kebab bucket. Yeah. Don't know if you've ever had a kebab in a bucket, but it's without the bread. And I likes me meat without the sauce. And I don't want no salad neither. I've started a trend sitting on these steps this evening. There seems to be all sorts climbing up here. Life is great, isn't it? You know, life is great when you're eating a kebab. That's what I reckons. Yep. I haven't eaten since this morning. Too busy having a siesta. And then, I don't know why, but I went running to the, running for a coffee at 5 o'clock. And sitting so comfortably in a place where we're welcomed, I treated myself to a couple of tinto veranos. Excuse me. Those tinto veranos, they gone racing straight through me bladder. Oh yeah, I robbed an old granny. I did. Didn't. Truth be known, yesterday was a funny day. Yeah. The same as every day. Absolutely funny, comical, funny. No matter where we seem to sleep, people seem to want to wake us up and give us 20 euro notes. Yesterday, for example, a couple from Finland stopped us in mid-walk. We weren't asleep, we were actually awake. Yeah, actually awake. And this couple from Finland, they're old enough to be my parents. And they said, we seen you yesterday. We seen you this morning. Here, have 10 euros. Can I have a hug? Said the woman. Then the man, I reached out and give him a hug first. A little bit of a discussion. When I told him I don't drink, I'm not a drinker, and I don't do drugs. I might smoke weed. They pulled out another tenner. Met a Polish lady last night. She going home lunchtime today. Back to her dog. She sat with us, talking with us, disappeared, and came back and gave us a tenner. Somebody else gave us money yesterday. I can't remember. But we get that a lot. We're walking, sleeping, sitting down, eating, and people just come up to us. Whoa. Sitting across the road there. Let me flip the camera. Sitting on a seat just there. I said to Grizzles, I remember when money used to be blowing in the streets. When you'd find money on the streets. And as that memory passed, or that thought passed, or that conversation passed, myself and Grizzles, we caught a fiver rolling down the road. Swear down now. This is the indoor market. I'm not allowed in there with Grizzles. Right. Because those steps became a bit of a party environment, I've taken us away from there. We likes a bit of a joke. We likes a bit of banter. A little bit of playfulness. When folk comes in with silly comments, 9 times out of 10, I knows how to respond. And that's to play into it. It's like that. Reedy. Reedy. When he comes out with all that, me involved with Madam McCann and stuff. Yeah. And the minute he gets confirmation that he's a daddy, I'd be trading his kids. You get me? That's how I play on to people like that. And to comments like that. Because it's not what people are expecting. People are expecting the all defensive. I remember when Matty the Cesspit came out with, first time I heard NFA being no further action. Well, I remember being NFA for the job centre. And NFA used to be no fixed abode. Well, Vicky, obviously, through the grapevine, I'd heard about it over the years. But I've heard a lot more since I've been playing with YouTube. Hello, Lucy. Hey, excuse me, Lucy Warren. Hello, Lucy Warren. Good evening, my dear. We're currently sitting on the side of the road. A very busy road. Munching a kebab bucket. It was full. And now I'm thinking, where did all that go to? Popsy Louise, nice to see you. To seeing you so nice. Last night we had a tree collapsing. And the night before we heard the biggest of bangs. I thought it was a bomb exploding. But it was another tree falling. So I'm presuming it's the time of year for acacia trees to be falling here in Spain. A lot of them seem to be hollow when I look around and look into them. Now, Popsy, if I was to be careful, I'd have to move into a castle. I like this risky random life that I got. It's somewhat exciting. Well, I've been sharing with you, and now you can clean the bucket. He's like, there's nothing in it. Now come on, Captain Jack would have had that spotless. One thing I'm happy about is he no longer Grizzles no longer eats the cartons or the wrappers. He knows now that the wrappers and the cartons are to be cleaned, not eaten. Yeah, let me make it smaller. Maybe you can't get your nose in there, because you do have a big nose, don't you? Not to give you a complex, but everything about you is big. He's got one big ball. You can't imagine seeing him with two balls. I know, right? Like, that's the size of the bucket now. Yeah, I've folded the lid where it closes off. Yeah, but you get that filled up with meat and chips for €5. I think that's all right. I could eat 3 of them, I reckon. I haven't tried, but I reckon I could. Especially after 2 tinto veranos. Right, Grizzles? Set out. Fucking handsome, isn't he? He's sexy and he knows it. Yes, he does. Where we just had the coffee and the tinto verano, he been flirting with all the ladies. He been flirting with all the ladies. Any woman that came to that place, he was straight on them. And when they sat down with us, he was all over them. He actually made people jealous. Yeah, you can see it. You know, it's like, oh, I thought I was the special one. Yeah. Right. Well, the bin is just there, on the other side of them peoples. Let's see who goes after me rucksack, or goes after the Grizzles when I'm not there. Absolutely no one. They left you in peace, eh? Hello, Grizzly Warrior. Yo. Now, peoples, don't be getting Grizzles and Grizzly Warrior mixed up. Although, technically, yeah, Grizzles is also a warrior, a wandering warrior, because he's got my surname. Yeah, he got my surname, so he's a wandering warrior. Yeah, and living up to it. Now, is it time to smoke a joint or smoke a cigarette? I've not smoked a joint for about 4 days. But I feel like smoking a joint. I got a nice surprise for in the morning. especially if I sleep where I was sleeping last night. The most beautiful sunrise I've seen in a long, long time. Yeah. Now, I've never sat here on this step before. So this is a whole new adventure. What's gonna happen? This is like one of the busiest streets or roads. I've got to go up this road at some point. I've been given directions of where I might be able to buy some of the shoes that I like to wear. Yeah. Years ago, you would have found these shoes in every single shoe shop in this city. But I must have asked in at least 20, 30 shoe shops, and they ain't got none. When I was in Anna, they were selling them in the tobacco shop. Hold on. Buenas noches. A nice old lady. I see her collecting for change, so I'm going to give her the change that I've got. I think I've got about 80 cents. ¿Tú coque? ¿Tú necesito dinero? Es poco.
¿Va a dar?
Para ti.
Gracias, cariño.
She must be like 80 or 90 years of age. Gotta have me guard up. Do you know, one of the nice things of modern times is everything's on camera. So having me guard up ain't really of importance. But I tell you what, smoking a joint right here, right now, wouldn't be the thing to do. No, too many undercover coppers. So good job I haven't got any yet. But I really do fancy smoking ones. Gracias a ti.
Hola, guapo. Guapo, guapa.
Guapo.
Guapo. Oh, yo tengo mi perro también alemán como...
Ah, sí.
Este es muy grande.
El mezcla con Akita.
Ah, el mío, pastor alemán.
Sí. Madre pasta alemán, padre Akita.
Ah, muy bien, muy
Sí.
bonito. Muy
¿Tú
bonito.
sabes Akita? Pero japonés.
Ah, sí.
Sí.
Muy buena, ¿eh?
Sí.
Oh, el mío también. Muy bonito.
Ya.
A la gente, sí.
Ya.
Oiga,
Ya.
muy cariñoso.
Sí, sí. Tú sabes.
Porque acostumbrado a la gente estudiar y tocar todo.
Ya.
El mío.
Ya. Ah, ya.
Por eso
Ay, ya.
está en el campo de mi hijo, corriendo. Pero también muy grande, come mucho.
Come todo el día, come más tú.
Come todas las cosas que daba.
Sí, sí. Él igual.
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 Hay un montón de, pero esa no puede comer mi perro, esa no. Ah, da igual. El perro si coge todo,
Sí.
buena para comer, come.
Sí.
Si no hay besos.
Bueno, huele, come.
Pero mi perro, los huesos de pula, muy
Ya.
fuerte.
Ya.
Vaya por Dios, todas las cosas se comen.
Sí.
Por eso el cuerpo casi meta. mitad de cuerpo de él.
Ya.
Mi perro hace 4 hace.
Wow.
El tuyo parece 6.
Ya.
Muy buena. El mío negro.
Negro. Oh, guapo.
Negro luego encima de los ojos marrón, como ojos. Muy
Ay.
guapo.
Guapo.
Abajo así marrón.
Ya.
Muy guapo mi perro.
Muy bien. Muy bien. ¿Y cuántos años tu perro?
Parece 5 años ya.
Sí,
Parece
igual él. Él
parece
7 años.
5 años ya.
Ah, ah.
Muy bueno. Yo saludo aquí el mío, como niño.
Ya.
Cuando yo voy a visitar,
Ya.
vaya, laki. Despacito que me cae. Porque si saluda, se pisa. Tú no, muy fuerte. Vaya, porque
Sí, pero no sabes qué fuerte. Es tonto.
el mío como locos. Este es tan bueno. Y ole.
Ya.
El mío como niño.
Ok,
Poquito.
ok.
Una mujer.
Es mucha experiencia del mundo.
Yo ya he hecho accidente de mi perro. Me duele la hombro así. Porque ya saluda a una mujer, está en el brazo de la espalda, me ha caído. Por eso le he dejado yo al campo de mí. No puede estar aquí en la calle ahí, jugando a la gente.
Es no bueno para el perro, no bueno.
Pero este puede, mira, está tranquilo.
Sí, sí.
Pero
Mi vida tranquilo, el vida tranquilo.
mi Blaque es como niño. Blaque, deja, para. Blaque, siéntate, se sienta. Blaque, choca la mano, choca.
Ya.
Otra mano, choca. Luego, ya está.
Wow.
Por la mañana, cuando yo estoy durmiendo, se despierta a las 8. Y cuando yo estoy despierta, pero yo ignora. Yo no muevo mi mano. Y cuando sabe que yo no estoy despierta, sí vuelve otra vez a su cama. No me molesta.
No,
Muy bueno. No, a mí yo la quiero mucho. Parece, yo creo como mi hijo.
sí.
Muy bien, cariño, que Dios también tenga gracias.
A ti. Buenas noches. Hasta mañana.
¿Ha comido?
Sí, yo como. Gracias.
¿Eh?
Sí.
Si quieres, yo te doy algo.
No, yo como. Yo suficiente. Gracias. Buenas noches. Ham and eggs. Is it that obvious? Bless her. Bless her in her cotton socks. No. Every evening that we pass this area, she sat there on that same bench. And I suppose like last night when we seen her, she was leaving about this time. Yeah, it's what time we at? Wow, 9:30ish is the time when she be going. That was nice. She was saying that she's got a German Shepherd. He's black. He's got brown eyes and he's brown on the front here. And she loves him more than she loves her own children. Yeah. Mr. E, good to see you. It's Nikki New. Hello, lovely. Ham and eggs. Now, You must be in here regularly enough, because she's in the blue. But I don't know who the fuck you are. Have you changed your title? You think my Spanish is decent? Of course, yeah. I'm like really like embarrassed at the lack of Spanish that I've got. Mm. It does need improving, and it can be improved, and it is improving. The more I'm around Spanish-speaking peoples, I'm picking up the vocabulary and how the grammar and all that stuff. Don't worry, it's you. Okay, good stuff. Good to see you too, bruv. I don't think I can go to your channel. No, I can't go to your channel. You know, Nick, because it was one context, is about dogs. Yeah. For me, it's a little bit easier to follow. If the woman was speaking random stuff, I don't think I would have understood half of it until tomorrow. Yeah, when the mind's been like putting the words together. I do that a lot. I go away from conversation and it's like, what was those words? What was that conversation? What was the various topics those people were talking about? And I tell you what, it's only the patient Spanish folks that can actually understand what I'm saying. Yeah. For example, this evening, bumping into somebody that I met 10 years ago, don't understand a fucking word I says. Excuse my language. Yeah, I haven't started reading in Spanish yet, and I haven't started listening to Spanish films or music. A little bit of Spanish music, a little bit. I don't listen to much music these days. 3.5 years ago, music all day, every day. Coming to the tube, very little music do I listen to. Yeah. Purple Aki's in the house. Yes, bro. Good to see you. Seeing you so good. John Tracy. That's that is. Did I forget to burn the paper? Fucking hell. Yeah. Yeah. People appreciate the attempts. The fact that I attempt to speak Spanish. People are, like encouraging and very, very. I don't know what you would call it. Respectful. Yeah, patient and respectful. It's like earlier asking for a shop where they sell these authentic Valencian shoes. Getting directions. The woman understood me. Yeah, the people at the table understood what I was asking for, and I had them all baffled. Yeah, because they're all wearing Nikes and Adidas and stuff. Yeah, and them's like, what do you want them for? You're walking a lot. What do you want them for? They're not designed for walking. I like them. My feet breathe. Yeah, I don't normally have sweaty feet. I can't remember the last time I smelt my feet, you know? And like, yeah, wearing Adidas and Nikes, Reeboks, Dr. Martens, Grinders, Clarks. My feet would be stinking like fuck. Dunlops, High-Techs. Oh, there's a police car racing another police car. And the first police car didn't have no lights on. Are police cars allowed to race up and down the road without their lights on? Alright. Why not? See this? Look. He's eating me kebab. Now he's fucked off. Cheeky, isn't he? You think we're like on a different team? The younger generation that I'm meeting now, last time I was here, them were teenagers. Now them's like grown men and grown women. Got families of their own. The barmaid, the owner of the bar, she said to the peoples, you know, like, yeah, he's all right. Steve's all right. Yeah, he used to buy weed and hash off your grandmother. And I said, yeah. And this fella there, and they says, my uncle. I says, okay, your uncle. I says, he introduced me to your grandmother. He was fed up with seeing me every day. So he sent me to the bar where I met your grandmother. And now anytime I'm in this town, this city, there's one bar, I know I'm always welcomed. Oh, ham and eggs. Wow. Wow. I can imagine flipping heck, eating chilies. Oh, yeah. I'd be shitting all over the bed as well. Anytime I eat these kebabs, I tell them no sauce. I don't want your white sauce. I don't want your red sauce. I don't want no fucking sauce. Yeah. Leave the sauce off of me kebab. Yeah. I want to taste the chicken. I want to taste what I'm eating. Yeah. I don't want it covered in sauce. Yeah. I get some funny looks. Yeah. No salsa. Sin salsa, por favor. I get some proper funny looks. I don't remember if I was smoking weed or hash the last time I went live. And I don't even remember how many days ago the last time I did go live. But I do know this. For a couple of days that I haven't been going live, I've been too relaxed, you might say. In the shade. Yeah, chillaxing in the shade. Where there's no sunshine. For at least 50 meters. Yeah. So leaving the solar panel with my phone and power pack 50 meters away. No, no, that ain't something I'd be doing. But I've relocated the park I used to go to 10 years ago when I was here with Scooby. And there, yeah, I seen a few undesirables, you know, the pissheads and the crackheads passing through, doing their thing. But they ain't interested in me. And I am not interested in them. So I do my thing, and they're doing their thing. Happy days. It's all peace and happiness. So today I left my solar panel up against the bath. Yeah, there's a big bath in this park, and there's sufficient shade for myself and Grizz. He has a bath. He goes in under the tree. I sit on the seat under the tree, back and forth from having a foot bath. Wash my sleeping bag, wash my clothes, wash my shoes. And I even cleaned all the friggin' the filters in that bath. It's not a real bath. It's a whatchamacallit, a decorational thing. And we ended up there accidentally, because the first park that I chose to chillax in, that also had a couple of these fountain baths. But flippin' heck, sat down in the shade, and whoa, there must have been like 50 mosquitoes on me. Yeah, I didn't even have time to roll a cigarette. Yeah, I grabbed my rucksack with my tobacco in the paper, and you know, I didn't even fucking roll it in that park. I was at that park rolling that cigarette, and then walking. Yeah, them chilies, the chili sauce. I can't do the chili sauce from these establishments. It burns me ass. It makes me shit randomly. I like my regular. Yeah, I like to wake up in the morning and drop my guts. If I have a siesta, I might need to drop my guts when I wake up. But generally, it's that regular in the mornings. El cansado. Durmiendo. Sí. Sí. Yeah. No muerto, no. Caminando mucho. Cansado. Chao. That was funny. Approached by a tiny little person and saying, "Is the dog dead?" It's funny the difference between how I grew up in England and Ireland to how people are growing up in Spain. Yeah, here you know, you cannot be ageist. You cannot be ageist here in Spain. All ages are mixing and mingling. Locals like Grizzles. Oh yes, they do. Oh yes, they do. All that. You'll hear me saying all that and hello to peoples. You see me sticking my thumbs up at peoples, and this is because people are eyeballing the Grizzles. Yeah, they all eyeballs him. Yeah, with compassion. You know, them's all like, what a handsome dog, what a beautiful dog. Yeah. And it's nice. It's nice. It's like being a part of the community, being acknowledged. I'd be invisible if it was just me, which is also nice. If I wanted to be invisible. Oh, Vicky. So what, you on the bus now? Or you got to the location? I can't believe what I'm looking at. Darn. It must be the location. That's all I can say. It must be the location. Kev C? Is that Kev? Canadian Kev? I can't believe that's Kev from Canada. Is that Kev from Canada? And you changed your account? Well, if that's Canadian Kev, how comes using the grey? Huh? Right. Well, I'll try and describe what I just experienced. Two ladies stood there at the traffic lights, and one of them was twerking on the spot, and I mean twerking. You could see the muscles in the legs, in the arse, in the hips, and them was all dancing, saying hello to me. That's the only way I can describe it. So you got two accounts then, KFC. I got a second account. I think it's called Tony Soprano on Peyote. It's a long time since I've seen that account. Hold on. I was going to build that account up, that channel up, for the sake of the viewers, the dedicated viewers and subscribers and listeners. But then, why should we be ducking and diving just to suit one malicious cyberbully? So I continued with this his original channel. With a big 2 fingers. He may be able to dictate the rights and the wrongs within the Shrewsbury council members, but he ain't dictating the rights and wrongs, the doings and the don'ts for this channel. She gets me. Well, I've sat, I've eaten, and now I'm smoking. Kev, I'm actually in Alicante. Yeah, Alicante at the indoor market. Yep. We moved off from Benidorm. It was there wasn't enough breeze. There wasn't enough wind, and trying to keep the Grizzles cool as much as possible, it was impossible. So we hit the road. Took us about 3, maybe 4, 4 or 5 days. Between 3 and 5 days. I don't remember exactly now. That was a month ago. We've been here in Alicante for a month now. Here I know of 2 beaches where I can take the Grizzles for a bath. One of them's where I used to be set up camp 10 years ago with Scooby. I like that beach a lot. But I don't like the Polish fella there. Yeah. He's on the... Wait. He's on the beach waiting for people, and for me, I'm not there to see him. And I'm certainly not taking my dog, my Grizzles there to see him. No fucking way. But he seems to think otherwise. He seems to think we arrived to the beach to see him. I haven't told him to fuck off yet. Verbally, I haven't. But physically, I have. Because every time he comes over to me, I get up and move away from him. And then he starts calling me backwards. And I just ignore the fucker. Alright, so let's go for a walk. Now yesterday, I made the silly mistake of trying to get up beyond this road. Only a 40-minute walk to where I wanted to be, but I couldn't fucking find it. I couldn't find where I wanted to be. And then I realized on the way down, I was too far over that ways when I should have been going that ways. Because I came up that ways, the long way around. And so we walked for about 3 hours. Which was good exercise. So today we're taking it easy. Because as you can imagine, the temperatures, although it's nighttime, it takes a lot out of the Grizzles. Up on Grizzles Mountain, if he went on a mad mission, he'd be resting for a day or two. So that's what I try and do. Yeah. Since we've been in Alicante, it's like, yeah, I try and keep him cool, keep him relaxed. Not exercise him as much as I want to exercise. So we're walking past Mad Monkey. Where's me fucking lighter? And now we're walking past the truffle shop. Oh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Cannabis. But there ain't no cannabis available. It's CBD, which is a shame. Oh, incense sticks. They got cannabis socks for €8. Ramen. Hola. Hola, hola. Buenas noches. Hola, hola. Ciao, ciao. Hola. There's one of them yippee yappy dogs up on the balcony. I'm in habit of saying hello to them. In my opinion, that's all they're doing. When them yapping like that, them saying, hello, talk to me. Where are you going? What are you doing? Where you been? Piss on this tree, piss on that tree. Let me know who you are. That's what I think they'd be saying. If I was a dog, that's the sort of things that I'd be barking about. You get me? Now look at this, yeah? There's a pub called Lobo Blanco. Well, I think it's a gay club or a gay pub. Because I only ever really see groups of men in there. Hola. He looks like an Igor or an Ivan or a Russian, Croatian, Ukrainian and stuff like that from the Soviet Union. You know those characteristics, those facial features, mostly around the eyes, the nose and the mouth. Now, back in the day, 10 years ago, myself, Scooby, and a man from Switzerland used to sleep under there quite often. Now, myself and Grizzles took a rest there one time. We didn't sleep there too long, maybe about an hour or two. This area is a bit clubby. You know, at night time, this is one of the areas where it is very lively. A lot of promoters. I can count 3 already. Come to my bar, come to my bar, come to my bar. But They never invite me and Grizzles to their bar. So we're walking down this road now, and there's a My Cake, and there's a Circo, and there's a Urban Poke. Look, Urban Poke. There's a housing sales place. What do you call them? Estate agents. 3 million for that house villa. Yeah. $3 million for that 6-bedroom penthouse. 650,000 for that apartment. Fuck off. Put it on my credit card. Right. This road has got a tattoo 64 and a tattoo piercing. Apparently, tattoo, piercing, fine jewelry, grill, gems, then yeah, you can get diamonds in your teeth and stuff like that. I don't know what the grill is, yeah? I don't think they're actually like got a grill. Oh, I know what I want to show you. Where is it? Let's go this way. I'll get me bearings. We don't normally walk past all these tables and restaurants because it's a fucking tease. All these people want to come out, no Grizzles, hello Grizzles. And then Grizzles wants to jump on their tables. Right. So it's 11:15. No, 10:16. 31 Celsius. All right. Where are we? When I figured out where we are, I don't know which way to go.
When you guys got into bed, that's when I started.
Now that's an Irish accent if I ever did hear one. There's one Pacific Road that I'm looking for here. And I'm not far. Right, we gotta go up there, I think. Nope. I always get lost for this road. We're at the red corner. Wow. Football stars kissing each other. Oh, soccer's on. Oh, you can piss on that corner. You don't want to piss on that corner? Is that the road we're looking for? That might be the road we're looking for. Look at these cakes and cookies. €3.90 for a cookie. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. €4 for a cinnamon roll. Fuck that. I don't care how much dollar I got in my pocket. I am not buying one of them. No way. Right. Starting to recognize where we are, Chris. I'm starting to recognize. There's so many of these fucking roads. Loads of them. Right. There it is. Right then. There's, oh, excuse me. That's the moon. Oh. He knows where he wants to go. I'm not sure why you want to go this way. It wasn't to sniff that anyways. He's more into the grass, look. Oh, a grill is what they wear on their teeth. Oh, there's a bit of doggy porn. He's dropping his guts. Come on, boy. Muy guapo. Hola, guapo. Hola. That's what we call a helicopter. She dragged him back like he was a repeller or propeller. I know, what a bitch, eh? Fucking Barbies with their Ken dogs. Ken, not Ten, Ken. Barbie and Ken. Okay, so this park is all right for a landmark. There's nothing really that I enjoy about this park. It's got nice trees, but it's exposed all day to the sunshine. There's Court d'Ingles. There's a bubble tea shop. I don't know what that's all about. Bubbles in the tea. I've had bubbles in the freaking whatchamacallit beer, and I've had bubbles on a cappuccino. But I think they're different bubbles. Oh, there's a lot of Barbies and Kens in this town. Loads of them. That's how you kick it, ain't it, Grizz? That's how you kick it. Move the fucking earth and throw a few stones. Right, I think we're going on the correct road. I think we have to turn left at the camper shop. And it don't do anything to do with camping. Maybe camp as in like the LGBTQ camp stuff. Is this our road? This is our road. Coola boola. Right. Now, if you've never been in Alicante, yeah, you would never have seen these before. And these are fucking awesome. Yeah. One issue I have with this street, I have no explanation to why they've got such decoratives. Like, I mean, look at the size of that magic mushroom. And he's got a face. Dude. And a ladybird. I've been in that tobacco shop. I'm trying not to capture all these people, but this is a tourist town. So, you know, like if you're caught on my camera, that's unfortunate for my camera. Uh-oh. Look at that. Another magic mushroom. They got huge. Yeah, there's no drug dealers on this road, is there? Anyone got any magic mushrooms? Wait. Look at that. Cheesecake, cheesecake, cheesecake. Lovely looking cheesecake. They've got actual cheesecake shops where they sell everything. This cheesecake. This is beautiful. I should get some change and give that dude some music money. Because every time he sees me, he always gives me 10 cents. Yeah. Wow, I smell weed. Look at that. That's a mushroom house. And you just want to munch on it? Go on, boy. Get in there. Frozen yogurt. Say hello to the camera. Another mushroom house. Nicely decorated. Like, in all fairness now, if I was still 16, I'd be setting up shop in one of those mushroom houses. I'd be going off to Ireland, picking me magic mushrooms, coming back and saying, magic mushrooms, magic mushrooms. Have you ever seen such a thing? That one's got a cheeky ant. And he looks wasted. I don't give a shite. I've been wasted. And that ant looks fucking wasted. Fucking wasted. Right, Grizz, you're tying me up. Look, he does this, yeah, because he's saying hello to people, or people are saying hello to him. Another mushroom. What's he got? Look, Grizz, you really ain't got a clue about tripping on mushrooms, have you? Oh dear. Ooh, what have I got on my hat? I don't understand all these non-tripping type of people running through here, you know? It's like, seriously, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the trip. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. We like going through here when there's nobody here, because then we can really have some fun. But indecisive. Human islands. If Germany lost the war, why the fuck are they still speaking German? Seriously now, answer me that. This is a nice park, all right? But again, it's full of mosquitoes. We've been through this park with you before, but not at night time. That's one tree. So imagine tripping on mushrooms and like walking through that road and then coming into this park to see this tree. It's massive. And yes, these figs, it's a fig tree, Australian fig tree. Yes, they are edible. I did some research. And yep, they're edible. I don't think they get enough water for them to fruit properly. Yeah, like all the ones that I found are dry. Yep, dry like an old man's ball sack. And these trees are all hollow. Yep. Let's have a look at this tree that fell like a couple of days ago. I used to go to a cafe here. Yeah, they've changed their name, so obviously they've changed their peoples as well. Oh, they've actually removed the tree stump today. There's a tree in this corner, and out of the blue, it fell. This is the old tree stump. Yeah, that's how big the tree was. They're massive. And as you can see, tall trees. Yeah. And it just fell. And it sounded like a bomb when it fell. The other tree that fell is way beyond. We're not going that area today. Yeah, so I used to get me morning coffees in this place. It is called Cafe del Sol, I do believe. That smell of chlorine, yuck. Ugh. Peace and quiet again, finally. I was talking to them peoples with that artwork the other day. Most days I walk past the Irish bar that's there just to listen out for Irish workers, Irish customers. I haven't heard any yet. How's it going? She looked like a Ric Flair. For one strange reason, I can't make out. Hola. She got two of those Pomeranian dogs. That one I just said all that to. Yeah. One looks like it's got mange. It's losing a lot of fur. But yeah, one thing I can't make out is why in the feck are all the Indian restaurants in Alicante called New Delhi? I can't figure out. They're all called New Delhi. I've not seen an Indian restaurant that's not called New Delhi. Piss on it, Grizz, piss on it. No holding back. So last night walking down this way, I'm giving you some heads up before we get to the park. But it's got statues, which looks like Ted and Grizzles. Ted being Grizzles' brother, deceased. Bless him and his furry paws. But it looks like he's sat there with his mother, you know, at the gates of this park. And this park is one place where we normally take our siestas. But I don't like it so much anymore because I keep getting woken up. There are people giving us 20 euro notes. One family of 3 generations came to us with a load of dog food. And then what else did they give us? Freaking loads of stuff. Then we seen them in the town later that night, and she gave us pizzas. And this is, yeah, I don't want people getting too regular with me, you know? Hold up. Oh, there, Grizz. I'm trying to show the channel subscribers and listeners stuff. And all you're doing is dragging me off pissing on everything. It's not a very good look, really, is it? That's one way to do your manicures. So, yeah. These statues, I don't know if the camera does them any justice, but that looks like a Grizzles. Hello, King Kong. You can pull, but I can pull harder. Right. Yeah, so we pointed these dogs out to a couple of Arabic families that was walking through here last night. And they laughed. They enjoyed what we were showing them, which was nice. So one reason I do like this park is it's got these magnificent trees. Yeah, it's quite long, as you can see. Over in the corner over there is a fountain. Drinking water. I've used it for bathing. Washing my clothes. Keeping Grizzles fresh and wet and watered. I like that bench over there. I like that bench over there. My favourite bench is that one there. Because it's there on its own. And there, people don't really see me. I know, because I've tried. On this entrance, we got lions. There's a Barbie doing her makeup. Not that she needs to do her makeup. So my favourite seat, where I used to take my siestas, where I'd be looking at the lions and guarding the entrance. That cheeky Moroccan sleeping over there stole my cardboard. And then he occupied that seat all day and all night for a couple of weeks. So I don't like that seat anymore. And I'm actually happy to see that he's chosen another seat. And there's an exercise park for adults, but I've seen more youth climbing all over it. That coffee shop over there, they can fuck off. They want €3 for a cup of coffee. I don't give a shit. I am not paying €3 for a fucking coffee. Come 5, 6 o'clock in the evening, I like to be at that park, because this amusement park fills up with the screaming of the youth as they enjoy the adrenalines of such amusement. Don't know if you can hear it. Slept in this park once, got woken up with the fucking sprinklers. And so this park and that park, surrounded by busy road. And I'm not sure that's too good for my health. Sleeping around, screaming, cars and motorbikes, and screaming peoples. Hold on. She looked very miserable, stood there on her own. I don't think these market stalls do much business this year, being where they are. There's a Shiba Inu. Hola, you know. Hello, Sheba. Hola. The Padre Pael is an Akita, you know. See, and that's a Sheba, you know.
Oui, c'est Shiba Inu, oui, oui.
See,
Eh, c'est la même famille, monsieur, c'est avec ceux qui sont plus grands. Ouais.
it's hembra,
Ouais,
a chica.
petit assez.
See. They'll do more talking about Grizzles behind his back because they're French. They're like that, from my experience. They're not very friendly, French peoples, from my experience. Hola. It's not a very good location if you want busy business. Right, now we can have some freedom, Grizz. Yeah? Now you can piss where you like and I'm not so bothered. But pissing in front of everybody's, that's a lot of water to be drowning and watering your piss out with. That's what people do around here. They walk with a bottle of water to squirt where their dogs and bitches piss, which I think is cool, but flipping heck, I'm not throwing away water. Looking well. I think my hair looks scruffy, and I, can't get over the lack of teeth. I can't wait until I'm older and I just have my 4 canines. That's going to be awesome. Especially if I bite anybody's, It's just going to be like 4 puncture marks. You should have thought about that when we were there. So wandering around, exploring like we do, I always thought that these roads here were dead ends and private property. And I don't remember 10 years ago ever exploring this way, because there were so many people homeless, living around that building, living at the doorways of these premises and living in the gardens of these premises. And none of that was built. She got swagger, more than Mick Jagger. And so a few nights ago, doing some exploring, and thought, fuck it. I'm gonna walk beyond this area that I thought was out of bounds to the likes of me. I thought it was members only. But I seem to walk around here quite freely. These electric cars, They've got power stations for these electric cars, but there's nowhere to charge the phone up. Oh, that's a doorway I will not be sleeping in. It's got a horrible beep beep, beep beep, beep beep. Now I don't mind the fucking sleeping opposite the nightclubs. I can sleep in the middle of the fucking drum and bass side trance parties. But beep 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 beeps. Fuck off. Do you get me? Yeah. Hang on a minute, I'm on the move. I can't focus in on these new messages coming in. Pat's Philippine Dreams. Hello, Pat's Philippine Dreams. There's a name I've not seen in this channel before. Hello, hello, and welcome to Alicante, sunny Spain. So, I came down, fucking hell. That's a lot of Guarda vehicles. Whoa. Whoa. That's a lot of Guarda vehicles. So yeah, I came down this road looking for fishing boats. And not one fucking fishing boat. Not one single fishing boat. And the other reason I came walking down here is because we got a beautiful 3-mast sailing ship of the old school type. Come on, focus in. Yeah. And I thought that was awesome. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Because most of the boats around here are plastic. Plastic, plastic, plastic. Like Barbie's tits, plastic. Like Barbie's hair, plastic. And I don't go for plastic. And this big ship that I thought was a Coast Guard ship because of the color, I don't think it is a Coast Guard ship anymore. A V6 4.2 liter, 200 horsepower. Look at that. Nice. Semi-inflatables. Oh, he turned his nose up at his spare rib bone. Happy days. Well, they're definitely the authority boats, them black ones over there. That one's a tugboat. That's for bringing in the bigger boats, I guess. That boat then, I haven't got a fucking clue what it's for. Clara Campoamor. Salvamento Maritimo. So maybe it is a Coast Guard boat of sorts. It's definitely Spanish. That dude looks bored. Dragon. I can hear the discotheque. And you see the discotheque? Them flashing lights. Out of focus. That better. It's normally a lot louder. So maybe like Tuesday night, they turn it down a little bit. It's got S&M. That rings bells, but I can't think for what. So in the mornings, the sun rises from over there, and it's absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. This is Alicante port. And you got all those boats and the castle and the Grand Hotel. And it's fucking quiet. Yeah? There ain't no racing cars. There ain't no fucking whack, 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 whack motorcycles. There ain't no woo, woo, woo sirens. And there ain't much human traffic. One bench occupied, 2 bench, 3 benches occupied. There's a Foster's Hollywood over there. And I've got a bone to pick with them. Foster's Hollywood, right? You'd expect Hollywood style. So why the fuck is it closed at Hollywood hours? That's what I'm gonna bone to pick with them. Be open during Hollywood hours if it's Hollywood. Do you get me? I reckon the seagulls like hanging around here. Yeah, you see all the seagull shits? Those white spots, they're not ketamine dribbles, they're not cocaine piles, they are seagull droppings. And they start like here, okay, here, okay, here. They're all over the place, seagull droppings. So, yes, where is our seagull rock squawk? There's the boat myself and Grizzles is waiting to go on. You see this boat passing here? Yeah, I'm gonna take Grizzles on that boat. It's only €5 per person for a 25-minute journey around the port, around the harbor. I think that will be good experience for the Grizzles. See if we get anybody waving. Nobody waving? Oh, I see you looking. If I pull my pants down, will you wave? Put it away, put it away. We don't want no Moby Dick jumping out to sea. Oh yeah, look. You see that flashing green light? when I try to go to sleep at night, that green light's flashing all the fucking time, right in my face. Oy. Now I'm sat down. That red one don't bother us. That music banging in the distance don't bother us. Same as that green light don't bother us. In actual fact, nothing bothers us. Not even the police car that came around. How many times have I slept there? 2 or 3 times? Yeah, not even the police bother us. Which is nice. The team of fishermen, they're not really fishermen because they're using rods. But them fellas never even bothered us. Which is very refreshing, you know. It's very like disturbing being woken up. Here's 20 euros. Get yourself and your dog, son, eat. It's like, I'm fucking sleeping. If I was hungry, I wouldn't be sleeping. I'd be foraging for food. Bless them. That's what I says. Bless every single one of them. Yeah, and theirs. Because seriously, yeah, that takes a lot of balls. Wake somebody up. Back in the day, being woken up, you used to be able to get away with a lot of crimes. Yeah, within a certain time duration. Because you're not really conscious when you first wake up. Apparently, that was the old ways. I'm not sure if that's still a loophole, you know, for criminals. Nosto, what's happening? Dude, funny you says that. Crocodile Dundee, yeah? Crocodile Dundee, right? Because I seen a knife that I need to buy it. It's about this. It's about as big as my fucking cigarette, yeah? It's not much bigger than that. I seen it and I said, I have to have it. I have to have it. Yeah. I cannot leave Alicante without buying one of those little fucking fingerprint sized knives. I just gotta have it, you know. I can fit that in my foreskin, do you get me? Yeah, and be like fully armed no matter where I goes, because there's no way I'm getting circumcised, do you get me? Yeah, I could even squeeze it into my tight fucking ring piece, do you get me? Yeah, if I wanted, not that I would. I've never wanted to stick anything in my ring piece, so yeah, but I could if I wanted. Elm, nice to see you. See you so nice, my dear. I seen you was live earlier, and I wanted to comment, but it was going to be a stupid comment. It was going to be something like, is that a fairy house up in the tree? Because I know birds don't build houses like that. It was too square. Do you get me? Yeah, it was too uniformed. Well, the silent assassin, Araviki. You may have heard a lot of things. Where did you hear what you thought you heard? Right. Let's see how much battery power I got. I can't fucking see it. I'm going blind. Too much masturbating. Or not enough. Yesterday I shook off twice. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, I'm addicted to loving myself. That's what I like to find. Fishing equipment. That's a handy little thing to find. Oh, what's that? Is that another one? Yep. Swivels. They're not going to be catching dinner with these fucking size tools. Anything worth eating would rip that straight in half. Well, I know for a fact you didn't hear me farting because I haven't farted in a long time. A couple hours. Maybe this morning last time I farted. I can't remember, it was so long ago. Grizzles, when was the last time you smelt me farting? Oh, 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 I see what's going on. I've lost a couple of bits of fishing stuff that I had. So, if I put that there, maybe I won't lose it. Same stuff as I've just found, I've lost. Or misplaced. I can assure you, anything you would have heard was probably of adult content, which is for why this channel is never suitable for the innocent. Yep. Flipping heck. Sorry, Grizz, but this thing's like fiddly as hell. It's like the pearly gates, for feck's sake. Yes, as a warning, there is no censorship going on this channel. Never has been. It has always been a free speech environment. Yeah. We do have standards, you know. Yippee! I've got it sorted, I think. Yep. Nope. I don't quit many things, but I might be quitting trying to close this clasp. I quit trying to close that clasp. more important things like Lee Carrick. Yes, bro. What's happening? Elm's a fire, is it? Oh, Elm. Okay. What did I just hear? Something about me pecker. Oh, yeah. What did I say about me pecker? Um, pulling me trousers down and waving at the people who's on the boat. They don't want some Moby Dick jumping out, causing waves, shaking off twice yesterday. I've said a few things about me pecker. Pamela Barr. Whoa, yes, babes. Welcome back. Welcome back. Now, for people that don't know, yeah, and Pam and myself and Vicky met in the same place. Yep. And Pam, I've upset Vicky so many times. Yeah. Yeah, we're almost like brothers and sisters at this point. Ding. Water for me, boy. I'm walking around again, Pam. Walking around again. From me mountain, I got invited to a party. That led to being invited to work. Stayed there for about 7 months, minding somebody's cats, dogs, and bus and stuff. Came away unpaid. Went then to help a woman, a more mature lady than myself, and she was just pure junkie, and she was very flirtatious with me. And then came away from there, and I stayed on my mate's land. And back end of April, early May, I got invited to continue with my Dutch buddy in a house removal job, or removal of his CBD farm that I put into storage a couple of years ago. So I had opportunities of driving to Holland with him, delivering his things to Valencia, coming back down to Malaga, collect another load, do this journey 3 times. He introduced me to the place where he was going to put his stuff into storage. He reneged on putting his stuff in storage. He reneged on going back the other 2 times. And by the time he said he wasn't going back for the other 2 loads, we were way past going back to my camp. And he introduced me to the fella that he was going to use as storage. There was a lot of work. Yeah, a lot of work with a donkey, a horse, a sheep, a couple of dogs, the land, construction, everything. Yeah. And I was there for about 7 weeks, unpaid. Food was terrible. Not a working man's table, you know. Like I've been fed better when I was in jail. Cheers, Elm. Much love to you, my dear. Rest well, yeah? Happy siesta. And it was your man's birthday party. And the following day was Captain Jack's birthday. And something in me just like, well, fuck you, you're taking the piss. Grabbed my stuff and walked away from there. Was walking for about a month. The occasional day, couple of days resting. And now we've been in Alicante for a month. We've been here a month, resting. And we're loving it. Hello, Keith Van Tranquil Storm. Nice to see you. Good afternoon. Good evening here from sunny Spain. Good afternoon. I presume you're in America or Canada. Happy days. I've got a few folks here in Canada and America. It seems to be a larger group of viewers that I get recent. Maybe about a year. Yeah, I've seen more and more American and Canadian folk come into me chat. I've upset the English and the Irish by living in the sunshine, life of adventures. And yeah, I tease them. First, I was teasing them with my ganja garden, 200 mango sapphires from cuttings. Smoking oil, ice, or shatter, whatever you want to call it. Gas extractions. And then I proved to them it don't matter how many of them there are. The more of them, the more excited I am. So bring it on. And then they sent over one of their most valued bully boys who tried manipulating and controlling and taking over. And I identified that he was a pervy predator. Yeah, perved on my mate, and she's a loopy. I gave him the heads up, she's a loopy. But as soon as he catch eyes on her, yeah, same as he catch eyes on any female, life stops. You know, there's a woman around. I can't be around fellas like that. Especially when I've got 3 male dogs, and her female dogs related to my male dogs. And she's in season. Yeah. And I said, you're threatening my life? You're threatening my dogs' lives? Well, fuck you. I'm away from you. I'll see you in town. Yeah? It's market day. I'll see you in town. I'm not sitting around perving on this nut job with her bitch in season and 20 dogs trying to fuck it and fight my dogs. I'm not living like that. Whatever turns you on, you're entitled to live your life, but not around me. Then I told him, well, you put in such effort, yeah? Maybe you wish to stay on my mountain until your vacation is over. He decided to pack up, leave a load of shitty wet wipes amongst a load of other trash up on my mountain, up on Grizzles' mountain. Threatened to burn me out in my sleep and burn my dogs out if they were sleeping near me. And then he threatened to come and murder me with a baseball bat. And I told him, all your threats, boy, are threats. And your confessions about what you're gonna do is only incriminating you, motherfucker. There's a jog on. And then last year, or earlier this year, he came at me when my son was visiting. I hadn't seen my son for 17 years. And there was this pervy fucker perving on me and my son with a drone. And he came back to Spain with a pervy Nazi mate of his called the Vanish. Yeah. We've had the world of adventures. If you wish to flirt with a loony, do it the right way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Meds, meds, meds. It's meds time. Come and get your medication. What you just heard there, Vicky, the silent assassin, was Grizzles' dinner bowl being filled up. He got Breckies. It's a brand of dog biscuits. It's got different flavors, different shapes, biscuits, and different flavors. He had 2 little tins, box things of pedigree chum for breakfast with these biscuits. And now this evening, he's just having biscuits. I figured it's better for his digestion. I've noticed if he eats those tinned meats at night time, his first shit is going to be very, very soft. Yeah, I like to see hard stools. Yeah, I don't like to see friggin' slop. Yeah, water and his dinner. Is that nice? Oh, no kisses. What, no kisses for me? That's not a red lampshade, John Tracy. That's a red light. Yeah. A flashing red light. That's for the port. Port to port, starboard, starboard. There's a cockroach. Dirty boxing. What you mean, like Holyfield, when he kept headbutting and elbowing Mike Tyson, and then Mike Tyson said "fuck you" and bit his ear off. Now, who was the dirty boxer there? Yeah, for me, Holyfield. Yeah. I seen another dirty boxing since I've been on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I seen somebody, right, swear down, and this is another reasons why I lost the interest and encouragement from a lot of English, Irish, Welsh, and Scottish folks, because I showed them something that nobody else pointed out. All right, 2 fellas in a ring, boom, 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 slugging it out. All of a sudden, you see one of them taking something and passing it to one of the ringsmen. The ringsman passed that to people in the crowd, and they passed it to other people in the crowd. For me, it was a knuckle duster. Yeah. That fucking cheating no good for nothing. Used a fucking knuckle duster up against fighting trolls. I I've asked 20, 30 of these, you know, 3D nightclub supporters, yeah, the Decahegi fans, yeah. I've asked 20 or 30 of them, play the video, play it, watch it, watch it in slow motion, yeah, and you'll see that fucking cunt that was up against fighting trolls had something in his fucking hand. Yeah, he had a knuckle duster. He passes it to his fucking ringmen. The ringmen passes it to the crowd. The crowd passes it further into the crowd. You can see it clear as fucking day. Yeah, but nobody else pointed it out. Yeah, and they all fucking yeah. I'm the bad one for pointing it out. Do I power, do I practice power body language for this reason? I'm not sure. I never realized I was expressing power body language. I'm not trained in it. It must be one of my secret talents. That fight with the what do you call it, with the fighting trolls, yeah, that fight is still online and available, yeah. So for anybody, yeah, anybody that is doubting what I'm saying, go and watch it. Invite me to your panel, yeah, and we'll watch it together. That's what I said to the peoples from day one. That's what I'm saying to the peoples to this very day. And that was like 3 years ago. That's how my head is. And that's what I call dirty boxing. Going into a street fight, there's no rules, yeah? There are no rules. But understanding this, when you fight dirty once, expect your next opponents to match your dirtiness. And that's why, for me, I've never been one for weapons. I'll take your weapons off of you and use them against you, if ever be a day when some cunt comes at me with a weapon. I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting that. That's fucking alright, that is. For city. For the city. Suckered for having great eyes. You're right, Keith. You're right. We all see different things. Do you get me, yeah? And the different things we be seeing, we point out to other people's, and other people's see and recognize. And that's education. You're a healer, not a fighter, at least physically. Yeah, I can relate to that. I can relate to that. I'm not much of a violent person physically. I've been through violence from day one, yeah, and you know, yeah, I'm not one for violence. I'm one that will walk away, and if you chase me, then sorry, but you didn't get the fucking physical language. I wasn't interested. One of the nice things about sitting where I'm sitting now is like the city's just there across the port. Yeah, that's the city, all right? And it goes on for ages and ages and ages and ages. But just sitting there, I can see stars. I like seeing stars. It's one of the nice things about sleeping outside is I see a lot of stars normally. Up on Grizzles Mountain, it was a carpet of stars and planets and satellites and aeroplanes and UFOs and everything else in the sky, moths, birds, butterflies, bees, wasps, mosquitoes, everything. This channel is an interactive diary. Yeah. It doesn't have an about. Yeah, it doesn't have a topic apart from living life. I kind of I got invited to pay attention to a bare knuckle boxing host, a British Hollywood star wannabe, and I called him out straight away because I seen straight through him. He was interviewing criminals of the worst and getting paid for it. And I said, Dirty Decker Heggie, his name is, yeah. I says to him, why are you only interested in wrong uns? Yeah. Like, I mean, the fella at the time that he was interviewing was a burglar, yeah, an aggressive burglar who's out on jail on license or on PPP, whatever they calls it, IPP or whatever they calls it. I don't know. I'm not such involved with the criminal world, really. Like, yeah, some might say otherwise, but that's because they've got an imagination. And from there, the person that introduced me to the YouTube, he accused me of being involved with human trafficking, particular cases. And he even tried involving me in murders, particular cases. And I called him out to be a liar. I called him out to be a cyberbully. I called him out to be nothing but a junkie. Yeah? A perverted junkie. Yeah? And for anybody that believed the bullshit that fellow was talking, yeah, especially the hosts that was allowing that shit stain to be talking, the bullshit he was talking, I called them all out. I said, Ronan Holden official, who the fuck do you think you are? You low-life piece of shit. Do you not know how to investigate before you blacken somebody's name? Before you bring in innocent individuals and you put big fucking targets all over them? Do you not have any conscience, you deadbeat, no good for nothing fucking retard maker? You fucking spaz lover? That's how I treated Ronan Holden official. I said to Ronan Holden official, did Arctic Nick Williams pay you? He must have fucking paid you for you to ignore common fucking sense. He must have paid you. Tell me he didn't. And I wouldn't believe him. Who in their fucking right mind would like involve innocent peoples in such horrible crimes against people. Only complete fucking wrong'uns, only complete spastics. My opinion, my vocabulary. You gotta be the biggest of fucking retards like Ronan Holden, yeah, to even give that sort of shit time of day. I mean, with a name like mine, Stephen William Farthing, 18th 4th, 1979, there's only one of me, yeah, and I'm famous in Ireland, England, and Spain, all around the fucking world, actually. So do your fucking research. And if you can't find anything to darken my name with, shut your fucking mouth and chop your fucking fingers off before you go darkening and attaching the darkness to me. And see, when I use vocabulary such as that directed at one person, a lot of people take offense. And it's like, it wasn't directed at you, unless you're guilty of the same shit. And then if you're guilty of the same shit, then you deserve titling yourself the same as I titled Ronan Holden officials. And so I went from channel to channel, host to host, chatters to chatters, you know, like showing and sharing who the fuck I am. Yeah, because I know who the fuck I am. Yeah, not many, the 8 billion people on this planet can say the same, that they know me. All right, because there ain't anybody on this planet that has spent much time with me consistently. Through the adventures that I've been through. Yeah. And there's a few people that have spent time with me, been on adventures with me, and knows me, and they knows for a fact on their lives that I wouldn't be involved with such. So that's a blessing. "44. I remember what it's like to be 44. That was like a year and a half ago for me. I'm 46 now. Yep. 46. I should have been dead by the time I was 13. That's what my father kept telling me. What does that mean? You go around collecting hermit crabs? As an example, and Keith, there's an example. There's a newspaper article that traveled all around the world to do with a hippie community. We had 2,500 marijuana plants confiscated by the Guardia Civil and whatever other police units were with them. They were actually on a manhunt looking for a French murderer. The French fella had murdered his girlfriend, and he was using her mobile phone, using Facebook, whilst in the hippie community. So they knew exactly where he was. But to pinpoint him, they did an arm-to-arm search for the fucker. And so they found 26 of my plants. The chef. Nice to see you, the chef. And when the news reporters came in to speak with the chief of the community, Edgar Thomas, he was politely intercepted by me, not knowing he was a news reporter. I just seen him in shirt and trousers and briefcase. He could have been anybody and anything. When I seen him walking through the car park, walking to the location where I was at, I had clear view of the car park. And I had clear view of this strange looking fella walking into the hippie community. By the way, it's not a hippie community. You won't find one hippie in there. If Interpol went in there and done a swab test and fingerprint test and voice test and facial recognitions and all that whatnot, they'd apprehend criminals from around the world and psychiatric runaways from around the world. And same as when this French strangler came into the place, I recognized him straight off. He didn't belong here. Yeah. Now, the news reporter, when he walked in, he didn't belong there. Yeah. He was all hot and sweaty. So I invited him in for a cup of tea or coffee. Maybe you smoke a joint. And he took that invitation up. He sat with us for some time before he said, I like what I'm hearing from you guys. Can I report it in my newspaper? I'm here to interview Edgar Thomas. And before I get up there, listening to you guys, I don't need to go and see Edgar Thomas. The fella sat with me. Let's call him Baloney. Now, anybody that knows Beneficio around the time that I was there, or years and years and years and years and years before, they'll cotton on to Baloney. And that's all we need to go on. Yeah, we don't need to mention anymore. Well, it was Baloney that sat with me. He stood up and he says, I don't deal with reporters. I said openly, man, I don't give a fuck who you are. Yeah, I talk to everybody exactly the same. That French fella that came in here was a fucking wrong'un. And I sized him up straight away from the same distance that I sized you up, Mr. News Reporter. I says, and I made it clear he was not welcomed around me, and I did not want to be anywhere near him. I didn't know for why. I don't know how the fuck I've got this intuition. Yeah, this fucking judgment upon first appearance. I don't know what gives me the right to voice it, but some people's like that voice. Some people like it until it happens to them, until they come under that voice. Yeah, when they come under that voice, I'm the worst person on this fucking planet. But when I'm giving the opinion or me judgment or me, like what is, yeah, my interactive diary, when I'm giving it the freedom, yeah, they loves it all day long until it's personal. Well, this French fella, he didn't have a fucking hope in hell in the environment that we were, even with the French people that have got their own community in that community. Even they said, dude, you're not fucking welcomed. Steve said so. So go back to where you are fucking welcomed. People that are doing businesses, irrelevant. If that cunt's coming in here, I'm out of here. Even at places where I was working, where I was responsible for working, maintaining the horses, the dogs, the cats, the goats, yeah, maintaining the coffee supplies. You know, if this cunt's coming in here, I'm out of here, dude. Oi, French boy, you're not fucking welcome. Steve said so. When I told this to the news reporter, he printed it word for word. Yeah. I remember reading the interview and it was like, fucking hell. He never changed a single thing. Yeah. Apart from one. He called me Steve, the hippie with class. Yeah. He never called me Stephen William Farthing, 18th of 4th, 1979. He called me Steve, the hippie with class. I was wearing an Armani suit. Yeah. Straight from Italy. Worn twice before me. And then I wore it for about 5 months until it was hanging. But that's how I like my fashion. That's how I like my clothes. Uh, I think people, like, are starting to get to the gist of that, starting to understand that about me, yeah. To the death, yeah. From life to death. That's exactly how it is. I'll wear my clothes from brand new to the death. Mate, I don't speak French. I did have a French girlfriend. I have worked. I have had French friends. Um, you know, but I don't understand the French culture because every city has a different way. Same as here in Spain, same as in England, same as in Ireland. You know, I've had friends from Paris. Like multiple friends from Paris, and thinking about each of them individuals. Like there was two that had similarities, but they were opposite. They're total fucking opposite. One was calm and collective, and the other one was fucking like a bullet, like in water. Yeah. Or a frozen block of ice. Yeah, yeah. A bullet swirling through a fucking block of ice. I've seen it in the movies. Totally. I can't sub up to you, Keith or Towley whilst doing this friggin' YouTube shorts. And if I go over to YouTube, um, I, it'll freeze this live stream, and I've never been able to get back to the same live stream via YouTube. Um, I've got a StreamYard under control. I know how to go over to YouTube and come back to StreamYard. I know how to do all of that. But with this YouTube, I can't. But I'll try and remember to have a bit of battery power and check your channels out. Subscribe to you. And I normally give people spanners. When I recognize that they've had their channel for some time. You get me? So they've got content on their channel. I can hear their voice. Like there's different things for different peoples. All right. Um, Most people get spanners in there. Um, I've had people that were, like trying to drag me down, put me down, encourage a negative response every time they came or every time they seen me. I've had, I've got people who, like that with spanners in this channel. Yeah, no matter how many times I've taken everybody's spanner away, And that's what happens, yeah. When I mm, sometimes, yeah, when I get pissed off about something, or somebody pisses me off about this channel, I take away everybody's spanner. I unsubscribe from everyone, yeah, and then I subscribe back to the ones that I remember. And then I really spanner people in my own time when they come, as and when people come back into the chat. I've had people's, like they've done absolutely fuck all wrong. They gets pissed off with me because they've lost their spanner, and they've got no explanation, apart from their own imagination. And it goes like, why the fuck is Steve taking my spanner? Like the spanner has got any real importance. Do you get me? Yeah, yeah. It's got qualities. You can subscribe to one another. You can check out people's channels. Know who one another is. You can block one another. Time each other out. Like. But this channel ain't for you to be blocking people. It ain't for you to be timing people out unless I know why they're being timed out, unless I know why they're being blocked. And I've always given the same explanation. When you time somebody out or you block them, it removes all their comments. So removing all their comments, yeah, ain't really what this channel is about. It's an interactive diary, yeah. That means it's reporting all the time, yeah. And we're interacting. Who and what we're interacting with, who the fuck knows? So mirror, mirror, motherfuckers. Yeah, you get another in-depth little idea of it's in the title. Hmm? It's in the about page. Do you get me? Yeah, it's in the I don't know what should be nearly 2,000 uploads by now. Yeah, but because I've deleted at least 800, put a lot of them on, some of them onto private, but there should be at least 2,000 fucking videos, mostly live streams by now. Yeah, 20-hour longs. The longest one that I did, I think, was a 36-hour long. You see me eating, sleeping, drinking, smoking, mm, pissing. I take you to the toilet. I take you to the mountains. I take you to the beach. I take you through cities. I let people know that I'm doing a live stream, and like if I'm in company, and it's like, yeah, some people have been involved. Um, when I've got battery power under control, I prefer doing StreamYard, where I can have panels. Where when you come onto my panel, you're coming on because you got something to show, share, or say. That means I can shut the fuck up. Yeah. Now it's your turn to entertain, but understanding you're coming to entertain. That means that I have opportunity to interrupt and interact. Hmm? As a host, I've screamed and shouted. I've used all of the obscenity words directed at people's for their behavior. A lot of people take it with a pinch of salt, mm, and a few wet whistles, a few shitty wet wipes. Take it to heart. And I says to that, don't give me too much of your personal information if you're a bad person. Because when I recognize you're a bad person, I'll remind you of your badnesses. I'll remind you of the way my head works consciously. Yeah. I have never, ever had a girlfriend commit suicide. I have never, ever had a friend or a loved one take an overdose. I have never, ever had a friend who is a career criminal. I ain't never, ever had a friend who's like involved in like fucking crime apart from smoking weed and partying. Yeah. And life is what it is. I'm accepted back anywhere I've been. and I've never really felt um like fuck off, hmm, from other people's. I've always felt, you know what? Yeah, I'm bored. Everything's too familiar. I don't like the routine. Yeah, it's like it changes things. When somebody said to me, Steve, you're not welcome around my house because you've been in jail, I says to him, you remember when you brought your brother around to my home to connect with things that I specialize in? I said, it's for people like you and your brother that I went to fucking jail. So I'm happy not to be welcomed at your house, but knowing you're always welcomed at my house. I seen him hitchhiking on the Skibbereen roundabout in West Cork, Southern Ireland, and purposely turned around the car and opened the window. Maybe I even opened the door. And I said, you're welcome around my house, but you're not welcome in my car. I says, I don't know what drugs you're carrying. I don't know what pornographic images or something you might be carrying, but you are not welcome in my car. Bear in mind, um, I don't think I had insurance or road tax or NCT because I don't ever remember having insurance, NCT, or road tax in Ireland. I always drove without the extras, you know. I bought the car. I buy the petrol, new tires. Mm, I don't do that anymore. I haven't done for a couple of years. But I like driving. Yeah, I can drive. I've never had an accident. I've never caused an accident, and it's not in cars. Yeah, motorbikes. Yeah, I've fallen off motorbikes, but who hasn't? Fallen off skateboards and BMX, mountain bikes. I've crashed a 110-foot trawler, falling asleep at the wheel. That was the end of my trawling days. Babette, me darling, welcome, welcomed. Keep Van Trail, good seeing yous. Yeah, you be safe, and you're more than welcome, dear. Yep, others repair the nervous system patterns. That's interesting. A verbal healer. That's smart, that is. Do you know, I can relate to that. Because when I talk about myself, it's the one thing that I know about, yeah? I know a bit about Grizzles, do you get me, yeah? He knows more about himself than I do, you know? And you know more about yourselves than anybody else could. But when talking about myself, I recognize a lot of people, well, I haven't had life as bad as that yet. Yeah. But I haven't had a bad life. For me, I've had a very rich, rich life. Very rich life. When I look in comparison to the lives I see other people living, and have lived for more years than I've been on this planet. For me, I see a lot of people living a life like it's a bump program. change the channel. You got a different series, and each of these peoples that I see or encounter for so long, I can imagine, this is what people watch TV for, that routine behavior, you know. And then when you recognize the characteristics, like the other day, I think it was yesterday, I seen a fella that looked like he was in um, movies where you got the two hippie dudes smoking the joints outside the petrol station. What movies was that? I wonder if any of you know the movie that I'm referring to. I know when when one of you says it in the comments, I'll say, "Oh yeah, that movie or those movies," because I think there was a couple of movies. Well, I seen the fella with the long hair uh, and the baseball cap, but like I don't know, a younger version. I imagine them fellas they were stood outside the petrol station. I remember them fellas being in their 30s. Well, this one fella I seen yesterday, I think it was yesterday. He was younger, uh, early 20s, maximum. See, Grizzles, an inflatable rib like that would be big enough for us, but we'd have to put a tent up in there. Maximum 5 horsepower engine on a boat of 5 meters. Is it 5 meters or 5 foot? That's what I need to start off with. Or a sailing boat of 5 foot. No, it can't be 5 foot. It has to be 5 meters. Up to 5 meters. That would be big enough for myself and Grizz. Yeah. And then we might be suitable for sailing the seas. Imagine that. Imagine, yeah, like these boats. A lot of these boats will go to the South Americas um, for the winter. Tagging along with these fellas, vroom, to South Americas. That'd be awesome. Or to wait another year and go towards Greece and Egypt. You know, I'm just having a thought. No matter where I sit, I'm always letting my cigarette burn out. Yeah, take a couple of puffs, let it burn out. A couple of puffs, burn out. In dark environments like this, I light up greater than that fucking red light above me. Now I counted the flashes from the green light the other day, and it flashes 4 times. Then there's a break. Then it flashes 4 times and a break. Yeah. I haven't counted this red light. I don't get a clear enough view from where I've been sleeping. I don't get a clear enough view from it. But that green light's right in my face. Same as these big lights here. Yeah, them's right in my face when I go to sleep. You want a 360? I give you a 360, Babette. Oh, Trooper go. Oh dear. I bet he's not happy with you. Oh yeah, he be sulking. Oh, the poor lampshade punishment. That's terrible. Oh no. I remember Grizzles' dad when he was wearing the funnel, the lampshade. Yeah, no, no, not happy dogs. That's the moon. That 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 light there that I'm blocking. That's the moon. Uh, we zoom in. See, I don't know for you guys. That looks round, yeah, but here is not round. Here is half. Yeah, yeah. You reckon this is beautiful now, right? Check out in the morning. Yeah, when if I go live. Yeah, when I go live from here some morning. Maybe I don't sleep here tonight. I feel kind of high energy. I think that kebab might have had a bit of fucking uh sugar in it. There's a sailing ship over there, a free master. Yeah, look at that. That's beauty, isn't it? And then big orange, nice, lit up like Christmas trees. And yeah, first sunrise, yeah, first light, it absolutely awesome. The colors in the sky and the lights around the harbor, absolutely awesome, awesome, awesome. The few mornings that I've woke up here, it is like, whoa, fucking hell, breathtaking. Now, uh, for those that likes to see things, um, yeah, for me, I love stuff like that. That's that's why there ain't no woman laying beside me. That's why there's a dog that like prefers to if the further away from me the better. Because yeah, sitting on top of fucking seagull shit, there ain't many that put up with it. It'd be like you've got a cushion there, you've got a mattress there, yeah. Why haven't you got them out? You got your blankets there. Why don't you at least put some cardboard down or something? And it's just like, it's bird shit. It's normal stuff. It's possibly got nutrients. And if I stand up and I've got white patches on my arse, maybe I just, turn my shorts inside out or turn them around the other way. Yeah. Or maybe I just dip them into the sea there and give them a bath. Oh, Grizzles don't want a bath. Grizzles, muck muck, want a bath? Want a bath? Want to go swimming? No, but he'll have a drink. Let's drink together, yeah. He's had a good day. Yeah, I've kept him cool in fresh water. But now he smells cheesy. But he's getting grubby. Yeah, getting grubby. Like in the 5 years that I've lived with him, more than 5 years now, I've never had like that. Like, oh my gosh, got dirty fingers from touching me dog. I've never had that. And I've been around himself, his mum, his brothers, his dad, me Captain Jack. You get me? Yeah? Like, there was a lot of them. And I never had issues with dirty fingers. But living with this bugger out on road, anytime I touches him, I've got dirty fingers. Grizzles, his daddy bear. He had to have the lampshade funnel thing. He had to have one of them because he had the fly virus. Yeah, the sandfly virus, and he had a wild boar attack. Yeah, so he had to wear it a couple of times, didn't he? Grizzles never had to wear the funnel, the lampshade. Not yet. He'll have to wear it if he gets his balls chopped. He's only got one. Yeah, it's a ball. If he gets his ball chopped, out of punishment, being a naughty boy for some reason, chop his ball off. Yeah, that made you gulp, didn't it? You're not naughty though, is you? You're a good boy, You're happy, You want to lose your ball? You want to keep it? And I don't mean your tennis ball. I used to say to him and Ted and his dad and his mum, I says, "You're daddy's boy, Grizzles. You've got daddy's ball. You should have been born a girl. You're so pretty." And his brother is definitely his mummy's boy because his mummy, no, ain't got no balls. She gave her balls to Ted. That's why Ted had two balls. Uh, Teddy two balls. And Grizzly golden ball. And what color is your pubes? Gold. But you got black sack though. Black like your nose. I've seen it. When you've been rolling on your back. There it is. There it is. That's a black ball. Yeah. With golden pubes. Do I like my balls? Do you know what? Yeah. In the 46 years, yeah, I don't really pay much attention to my balls. I do hold them, I do like feel them, yeah, like, and there ain't nothing abnormal growing on there. Do you get me? It's happy days. Yeah, they feel the same as they always do. Hmm? Yeah. I'm told us fellas have got to be cautious of lumps on our balls. I don't know what I'd do if I had lumps on my balls because I'm not going to no doctors. You get me? And no way am I going to a fucking ball hospital. Uh, uh, the pubs must be turning out because I hear people shouting now. Okay, I've still got 21%. So I'm told this strip that I'm looking at now, yeah, I'm told that that's an expensive strip. That's where all the expensive restaurants are. Yeah, and then walk along that strip all the ways behind this column here, behind that lighthouse where them disco is. There's a discotheque over there. It was advertised as a 24/7, but when I listen to them, they're quiet at 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock some days. So it's not really 24. Mm. All the big cruise ships, big massive cruise ships that comes here with thousands of people, they docks on the other side of there, like yeah, over there, like a good walk away. Yeah, beyond these buildings anyway. A lot of what I see now is sailing boats. And if I sat here for 24 hours, yeah, I'd probably be able to maintain count of how many of these sailing boats actually leave for the day. And I'd say less than 50 of them, less than 20 of them. There'd be more power boats going out, engine boats. Sad, sad to think so much sailing power just sat there. If raft making wasn't illegal on the Mediterranean, I'd make a raft. Like like you see in the freaking castaways and I'm a celebrity, get me out of here sort of stuff. Uh, for what they teach us on TV to be able to, do that. Fucking hell, man. That'd be well smart. I'm quite good at recycling, and when it comes to recycling things of use, things durable and practical, and preferably lightweight, then happy days. I think I'm quite good at that. Yeah. Last time we was here, me and Scooby, first dog I rescued when I come to Spain. Um, Long story cut short, but when we was here down at San Gabriel, we recycled a massive surfboard. That was awesome. That was. uh, I think that was our first boating experience. No, second. No, that was before I went to Cadiz. Yeah, that was my first boating experience in Spain. Uh, down here is all new. And this wasn't here when I was here last 10 years ago. And I never accessed these lit up areas either. All these boat strips, yeah, the ports, they're all gated and security. Those lights across there, that's the main Rambla. I think that's what they call it. That's just pubs and restaurants. Sometimes you get enthusiastic musicians up there, along there, entertaining people on the streets. It's very rare though. And then you got a couple of stalls selling arty craft stuff. And you got these cheeky younguns that take photographs of you, print you on a brown piece of paper with some history about Alicante or something, and then run after you and give you this piece of paper in a foreign language explaining to you um, what it is. Most people don't recognize what it is until they walk away. But the people, you can sit back and watch these young ones, and it's a sly thing that they're doing. Sly, very sly. I've told them about it. I says, you know what? I says, some coaches, you're intruding on that, that you're intruding on them. You're taking something from them by taking their picture. You need to advertise a bit better. We all know we're on camera all day, every day in environments like this, which is what people having fun, eating and drinking and having fun. Quite respectfully, it's not the chaotic style that I grew up with. Blumenich. In the month that I've been here, like I'm in around that city, and I've seen two violent situations. One that looked like the bigger fella claimed that the smaller fella tried robbing his missus's handbag. And then the other occasion then was more recent, and it was two street fellas arguing and throwing one the bigger fella throwing punches. It's nothing really. Growing up where I grew up, it was violence every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and even Thursday. Some lads just went specifically out to be fighting, especially when we were teenagers. Flipping heck, jeepers. There goes to the town disco. Fucking heck. You don't know who's going to be punching you for what reasons. Just because you come from that village. Just because that girl's paid you attention. Just because you went to that bar. Just because you smiling on your got a big smile on your face. Inappropriate clothing. Flipping heck. A lot of people have greeted the Grizzles. I don't know if um, our friend there knew in the chat. Hey, Daniel Berry's here. Nice to see you. Let's scroll him back. Keith. That's it. Keith Van Tranquil Storm. Yeah. Like Grizzles does a lot of physical therapy. The amount of people that greet him, the amount of people like those like literally just like as soon as they clasp eyes on him, them's like wow until they can't see him anymore. Like I said, the Phoenix family, they'd seen us in around town. They wanted to say hello to us, but we were carrying the bag and walking. And then they've seen us in the park having our siesta. And then they seen us back in the town like a couple of days later, and like they're about going home, and they wanted to stop and talk because they're missing their dog that passed a couple of years ago, and yeah, they see Grizz was happy and like yeah, on the move and chillaxing, and they wish us the best of life. They said, and it's the same as what I had in this environment from people with Scooby. The same. I couldn't sit down on the seats around the place without people like molesting us. It was great, great therapy. Mm. So many people smiling, it's like, and yeah, just, and the different cultures is buzz. Like, whoa, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. And it's hard to avoid. So, whilst we sat on this wee strip of concrete, and it is a strip, there's like 3 or 4 strips here of concrete. Yeah, surrounded by water on 3 sides. Happy days. Even here, like the fishermen are like hesitant to come around this ways just because they want their peace and quiet as much as I want mine. But as soon as they see the Grizzlies, them's like, wow, them's wow, want to interact. Once we leave here and we go walking around the place, them first people there, them's eager to interact. I can see it already. And that's just how our life's been for the last 2 months, really. We had a nice coffee this morning, and tostada. Treated myself to a full tostada because the first half was fucking brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Like quality bread, quality tomatoes and oil. They even had good sea salt. Yeah, we were good. They offered water for the Grizzles. I says, please, we share the waters. Can I have a bottle of cold water from the fridge? So they get sold us that, the tostada and the cold coffee. And then the other coffee, the other tostada, not the other coffee. It was awesome. Uh, even charged my phone up a little bit. So I was able to make a couple of videos on our on our morning travels. I haven't uploaded them yet though. What's going on in the chat? I'm too busy, guys. Kelly. Nice to see you, Kelly. Hey, see, Babette and Kelly, everyone's saying hello. Even Vicky's saying hello, Grizzles. I remember the moon and the ice from John Tracy. Happy days. Excuse me whilst I focus in on reading your messages. Yeah. He's gonna be proper pissed going to recognize it's gone. They're gone. Like, what the fuck is this? I've now got a fanny flap on without a fanny. Like, what? Dear. What was this bag all about? Excuse me. Oh, yeah. The anesthetic, the drugs. Yeah, I've never seen a dog under anesthetic. How they come around. I've been very fortunate like that. Uh, but yeah, wake up and me nuts are gone. What have I done to deserve that? Would it make any difference? I mean, something that I've never really played with me nuts. Like, yeah, mm, no, I'm not gonna give them away. That's for sure. Oh, I've answered that already. Oh, John Tracy, I'm spotting loads of things, mate. Yeah, loads of things. You know, there's people in and out of the buildings doing acrobatics, running around, scootering around the place. Uh, Lights going off as things are closing down. Lights appearing as people are getting back to their rooms or apartments. Loads of things. Boat passed through. You gotta remember, sound travels across waters as well, easier than it travels across land. Like I'm feeling the music from over there, and it's not even half the volume as it was last night. Last night it was very loud, and the other night there was a stage playing music in between the friggin' restaurants there, restaurants and clubs there, the Tino and stuff, all the way there to the nightclub, discotheque place, and yeah, in between a big friggin' stage playing something totally different. Yeah, if I was in here in the daytime, and all four sound systems were playing, or yeah, and then market, they've got like a Caribbean stool playing loads of Caribbean music. But we're not here in the daytimes. Fuck that. Too hot, too much sunshine. Speaker in place. You had a Ted in your family as well, eh, Babette? Nice. Happy Tuesday. Fuck off, it's Wednesday. Playing with me mind like that, Daniel. Touching your balls in public. Are you serious? When you've got an itch, yeah, I'm scratching it. Seriously. Yeah. And like sometimes it gets caught in one of them hairs gets caught in the fabrics, whatever I'm wearing. When that needs unplaiting, that's getting unplaited. Do you get me? And when I got sweaty fucking groin and my balls are sweaty and sticking to my shorts as I sit down and stand up again, yeah, I'm unsticking these baggy things. Do you get me? Both my balls and my shorts from my sticky balls. Mm. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, have little ducklings. Nice to see you still here, Lucy. Nice to have Kitty ready, me lovely Babette. Did you see that message, Kitty? Vicky will Facebook message you soon. You'd be jumping in this water, would you? Do you know what? I haven't even sized up where the fucking ladder is. Yeah, but there's gonna be ladders along here for sure. And yeah, I haven't even contemplated swimming in the port. Fuck that. Oh, that diesel residue that lingers, oil that lingers around the environment like this. No. Oh, look, the nighttime boat leaving. I think this is the boat myself and Grizzles will be going on. Other nights I've been here, he plays music, and it's like happy, joyful, and people are singing. I wonder if I'll show up on people's cameras waving to them. It'd be funny to get Grizzles stood up for their return journey. Stretching. He looks massive when he's stretching. Like serious. When he got a full stretch going on. Whoa. You know, in the last month, I don't think he's been more than the second building, like that, down to that building there. I don't think he's been as far as that away from us. And that's normally me ahead of him because he's busy sniffing. He proves he can catch up with me at any time, and he likes to follow. It's happy days. But he certainly ain't designed for this lifestyle. Walking, the desire to walk. He ain't. But that's why we're resting. I see other dogs, you know, like they're enthusiastic to come on, let's go. Whoom. You can't tire them out like them man noise. Do you get me? Yeah, them's like the go for dogs. Yeah, them's athletic. Mr. Tips, he was athletic. He was the dog I had from Norwich, and I took that was in England, and I took him to Ireland. Lost him when I went to jail. But he was solid. He was on the go. Yeah, puppy dog that I renamed to Dog Dog for the reason he ran to Avebury whilst I cycled, and he ran back whilst I cycled. So he got his name promoted from Puppy Dog to Dog Dog. Do you know, like when two males, like you gotta bear in mind, Babbitt, I managed Grizzles. So I had Captain Jack, then Grizzles came to me, then Ted came to me, then I collected his dad and his mum, and then we went back to his mountain and we stayed with his brother. I had 4 males equivalent to the Grizzles in wild mountain lifestyle, and I had Captain Jack, do you know, and Captain Jack was the alpha male, and himself, his brother Ted, which had the same mum and dad, and their dad, and their mum, defended Captain Jack. When the half brother of Grizzles shared, tried showing dominance over Captain Jack, uh, him, his mom and dad, and his brother Ted told that fucker no, not Captain Jack. And Grizzles to Captain Jack's dying day, like no, he served Captain Jack. He did. He looked after him, and he never had. When he wanted to try and play tough with Captain only had to say "fuck off," you know, in a nice growling manner. I never seen Captain Jack getting aggressive. I seen him putting puppies straight, like fuck off, you silly little puppies. I ain't got time for you. Yeah, he would have been a terrible father, Captain Jack. Grizzles would be brilliant at, like if he had a bitch. But like I always said, not unless he had an Akita female. Would I? Yeah, I'd adopt an Akita female. Or if he was given a wife, it'd have to be like something that gonna live with and make his puppies without being confused if his brothers or his dad are responsible for the puppies. Yeah, if he used to have one, it'd be an Akita. That's for certain. I I've thought about, but no, these dogs are too big for this lifestyle. Mm. If I had one of these 30 foot, 40 foot bugs, yeah, no problem. If I could afford to live on his mountain, yep, no problem. Time would tell. But I'm still destined to head east. There's a lot of land available around, a lot of adventure. Mm. Go through land, go along the coast. That's what I think. Yeah, only two sound systems I'm identifying tonight, and a big hum from the orange ship. Did I point out the castle? That's the castle over there, right on top of the those lights on top, that flashing purple, green, color. That's castle. Yeah, we're not allowed up there. I'm allowed up there, but my furry buddy, he's not. Hate to give him a guilt trip, but there's a lot of things you can't be doing. Yeah, like the power sailing. I can't be I can't be harnessing himself to myself and doing that thing. and he's not welcomed out on the boat when and if I was to do such a thing. And it's not as expensive as I thought. It's only 55 euro. That's fucking cheap. I think Walker boat trips to Benidorm's like from 25 to 55 as well. I think it's 25-minute boat journey for €5. And I expect to pay €5 for myself and €5 for the Grizz, because he is like the size of the size of one. He definitely take up one seat if he was. So those seats are €5 each, I think. When I size up these white dots, yeah, it's like they're Stark's constellations. I look. Imagine that if the birds are doing star signs. Oh yeah, after living with his dad, seriously, wow. Like the wow, beautiful companion. The thing is, Babette, I don't think I know anybody with Akitas. Yeah, and so until I meet people with Akitas, it's not going to be an option. Maybe I could meet people via the Facebook groups. His dad used to sit with me, yeah, and in weird times, he just come out of nowhere and just sit there, lock his tail around my wrist, and like he had this way of just like going from head to tail, and then just locking in, and he'd hold me there. No matter if we were walking, sitting, laying down, you get me? Yeah, it was like, like this dog is like, it's not a bit like the Avatar Souls thing. It was like, whoa, Avatar where everybody blue. Yeah, take the drugs, get plugged in, and everybody blue. And he was definitely a way smarter than any other dog that I've known in like stubbornness. Like he knows what he wants to do, and he's going to be doing it. And talk about sulking if it didn't get his way. Like even down to like he wants to walk that ways, and I like, no, come on, we're going this ways. No, you're not going wandering today. You're walking with me. He understood fucking large vocabulary, or maybe it's just the way where the expressions. I don't know. I kind of saved him. Do you get me, sir? Like seeing the state of him and his wife locked up in the kennel whilst his Norwegian was living freely, like with his dog roaming around, fucking all the bear dogs, missuses, you know, siblings and all. They were like flipping heck, man. The dog of the house is like penned up. And your inbred motherfucker from the hippie community's running freely around the place, taking over. Like, what the fuck? You cheeky dumbass bastard. You know, that boat's coming back. Grizzles looks too comfortable for me to wake him up. Other people are starting to sing now. They're a bit more comfortable with each other. Oh, the stereo's playing as well. That looks scary, that big boat there with the green, white, and red out at sea. Like, what the fuck is that? But then it could look awesome as well. I bet they turn all those lights off when they're out at sea sailing. Look, I must say I'm proud of myself today, managing to keep himself cool. I've seen him like this floor is a bit warm in comparison to the park where we were at, but there's a load more fresh air blowing here. Up at the park where we at, there was fresh air for sure. It was cool out there, and we had the big bath there, like flowing waterfall pumping around all day. So that was cool. But then yeah, the park has a few trees, small park, in that direction. Yep. We've been all around the ground of that castle. Not the castle, but the castle grounds. We followed a few of the paths up, but all the paths that we get to says no dogs. You climb some steep freaking paths we have. Some steep paths. and no dogs. So I'm understanding that at castle, there's no dogs allowed. So maybe we should stop trying. I don't know though. There must be a path that doesn't say no dogs. And I'm thinking, following that wall, I know it's the steepest, straightest wall, path to follow. But I'm thinking, climbing onto that wall and going along there, that would be the only way that we stand a chance. But that's like 20-foot fucking wall in some places. And I'm not sure how thick it is. So, walking in single file for so long, so steep. Uh, I think we'd have the helicopters out on us in no time. So that's not a good idea. But that, up to the top of that mountain, it's tiny in comparison to Grizzles Mountain. Tiny. So, yeah, these paths are not so difficult for us as it, Grizzles? I don't think that wall is even as steep as some of the things we've climbed. With loose terrain where you slide in all the time. These walls might be smooth surfaces, which might be just as slippery. So yeah, I don't fancy wall climbing. I wall hopped the other day. Yeah, to charge the mobile and power pack. That wasn't a good idea. It lasted for about half an hour before it flipped over, so I had to hop the wall again, and then again on the return journey. Right, well, Muk Muk, are you listening? Twitch your ear or something? Okay, fair play. You give us a twitch and a kick. So, right then, the park we're at today, it closes its gates, locks its gates at night. So we're not sleeping up there. Plus, when we arrived up there, there was other people sleeping there and in the near facilities. We've got enough water to keep us alive for a day, but yeah, I woke up in the mornings and he's left more than what's in his bowl now. It's a, it's a touch and go. He's not thirsty. I've got enough water to see me through to the morning. Are we hungry? He's got food. I've got candy if I need to quench the appetite. I don't fancy, or do I? And to walk all the way around there, and 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 up through there, and around, and up through, and around, and around, and around, to where we might get something quick and easy. I don't fancy KFC. They let me down yesterday. I don't fancy burger. Beef kebab is quicker to swim across. Want to go swimming? It's a long walk. You want to go to the beach? Hmm? We'll go sleep on the beach for the night. There's a team of people over there, and the woman with the most massive fucking titties I ever did see. Seriously, like, these was each as big as Grizzles. She had two of Grizzles hanging off her. I swear down now. Uh, well, okay, each one was half the size of Grizzles. Yeah, the size of Grizzles is a bit of an exaggeration. Yeah, she had Grizzles cut in half and stuck on her chest. Welcome back, Keith. Oh yeah, every breath, bro. I loves myself. Yeah, I'm at peace with myself, and all in all. Or I'd find a peaceful solution. Yep. Like, do we want to sleep here? Because he's looking comfortable. It's warm enough. I've got my sleeping bag, and I've got a roll mat and another sleeping bag. So, I'd never fucking freeze. I'm still in shorts and t-shirt, look. Or I've got a shirt rolled up. And what time is it? Like 1 o'clock in the morning? There you go, bang on 1 o'clock in the morning. I got 11% battery. And if I'm gonna, I can wear the battery out. I've got nearly 100% on my power bank. That'll give me about 30 or 40%, maybe. Especially if the phone's turned off. If I'm using it, then it don't give me nothing. It's fucking shite. But it was a gift, so I shouldn't complain. A gift, a compromise. Get away from me, shop. I'm not charging your phone. It might be stolen. But here, have a power bank. Be on your way. That was the unspoken words. Yep. I was in Benidorm. Fucking hell, couldn't charge the phone anywhere. When it gets a bit fresher, we'll be back in Benidorm with our solar panel and it'll be like, yeah, fuck you with your no charging points. And it, Grizz, we show them. I don't see much solar on the roofs around here neither. Not really structured for solar panels. But then it is city, so you don't really expect that stuff in cities. Unless it's a solar city. It's definitely a solar friendly city because I've seen vans driving around with it. I've seen a couple of phone solars in the shops around the place. And yeah, I did some research and went to a big, massive shop to get not a phone charger, but a power bank charger. Yeah. Always do some research before you buy the products. It normally tells you what is good and what is not good for. That's a lesson purple. Aki kind of taught me. Yeah. See, when it's in the shop and it's got its packaging, I can see what it is. Okay, and when I can see what it is, I make mental note of it. This digital stuff, it's got 5 stars. Okay, happy days. Yeah, it's a solar panel. It's got two USB ports. I need USB ports for my phone cable. So, it makes sense. It's gonna be suitable. It's 15 watt, so it should be suitable and capable for if it, like. Otherwise, why is it what it is? And so, fuck that fucking 15 what freaking yeah. Yeah, it's alright. I still use it to charge the phone because we got sunshine. If we had cloudy, I wouldn't, because it says don't. Maybe I will. Oh, yeah, that was cool. Mr. Beautiful Blues kind of gave me the incentive to do such because, like, you know, he emptied his dinner money jar and encouraged the solar panel. Personally, I would have waited and waited and waited and waited. Keep complaining about not having access to charging my mobile. Yeah. It is one form of communications, like, if I'm going to sit here, can I charge my phone? If I'm going to consume your products here, can I charge my phone, please? I know a lot of places no. Go to the phone repair. Wait, plastic ball, get back here. And go to the phone repair shop. Like my phone needs repairing. What's wrong with it? Well, it needs charging. No, we don't do that. Fuck. Uh, that was the biggest joke that I've heard in a long time. Phone repair shop, and they won't repair a flat battery. Only needs plugging in, motherfucker. Just charge it up and repair my phone. It's dead. It needs revitalizing. Reviving. Yeah, I don't want no gangly legged friggin' dogs. Skinny, ribby friggin'. I don't like those sort of looking characteristics on dogs. Greyhounds, whippets, and fucking any of them hounds. Yeah, no, no, no Great Danes. No, no. I couldn't imagine a Great Dane being happy to walk like 30 kilometers a day for a night. I don't know many, yeah, I can't see them being um, that physical. They're more of a, ornamental dog. They're there like for the here and now, not for the long haul. Looks like that passenger boat's tucking in for the night now. He ties up over there outside the um, Hollywood freaking place. Foster's Hollywood. That's the name. Who's revving their engines? Somebody just turned up the bass in the nightclub, and some big engine was revving up. We've explored all around the other side of that port. We get a nice kebab just through the casino. And yeah, we quite often get our tobacco and papers from the tobacco shop on the port. But like all that area very busy at times, and constant flow of peoples in the party mood. So finding nice relaxed places like here, like wow, we're very fortunate. But there's a lot of nothingness heading around that area. And this will be new. And I don't know what those buildings are for, but some of them buildings down there is a gym and a sailing center, a cruise ship, navigation, education center, and restaurants. Not many lights on in the buildings. I don't think that many people live in the dark, using the street light to illuminate their apartments. And that one single flashing light on the mountain, yeah, is on purpose. Yeah, they've got the same silly flashing lights in the park that I like with the big trees. So to get here, we literally came from in a straight line, straight across from there. Yeah, over there. Yeah, we came in that ways into the park, along the park, across towards the water, along and around. And we haven't been down this side today yet. Well, this morning we have, but this evening we haven't. And I'm not sure if we're going to be. I'm not sure if we're going to stay here tonight. It would be nice to take him to the beach, but it would be nice to wake up here, there, or, not far. Wake up and catch that sunrise. Personally, I like to wake up and wow, there's that sunrise. And there's only like, if I go further down here, I'm going to lose that view. Up over there, I get a better view of what I want to see. Although I do have that green light just flashing and flashing and flashing. See how it hesitated then, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Now it hesitates. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hesitates. I noticed that last night. One thing for sure, I'm not gonna struggle going to sleep tonight, and I did last night, and it was agony. It was like, oh, what sugars did I eat today? Because it's keeping me awake. And all I can think about is the KFC. We had the mega box. I think it's the mega box. 5 products for €5. So I had this strawberry syrup ice cream. We had 2 chicken tenders, um, fries, a Pepsi, and a smashed fillet burger. 5 items. And Grizzles tasted everything except the Pepsi. Sorry, 7 Up. A 7 Up, no sugar. Absolutely disgusting. I had 2 swigs of it and threw it away. Absolutely disgusting. Ugh. 7 Up used to be a nice drink, and like I said to Grizzles last night, I says, seriously, Grizzles now. I says, that no sugars has like created an insult. I haven't had 7 Up for years. Yeah, I don't see it in Spain. And they give me this fucking no sugar shit. It tastes like shit. Excuse my language. No, I won't be drinking that again. Ugh. I don't like wasting food and drinks. No. But last night that had to be ditched. The other day I bought a goat's cheese, a fresh goat's cheese, and I couldn't palate it. And Grizzles had that. That was fortunate, like that's not wasting. He would have had half of it anyways, maybe not quite half. But yeah. It's in the same packaging and it looks identical with the blue top. And I had a good cow's cheese, fresh cheese. It was same price, same packaging, same color fucking lid. Mm, well, blues anyway. And maybe from a different shop. But yeah, the taste of it, I wasn't expecting it. Fucking goat's fresh cheese. Like, what the fuck? Like, seriously now. phone is gonna switch off. It's got 7% charge. Big shout out to Bare Bones for making communications off tube. Yeah, and David Fryer. Big up David Fryer. Cheers Babette, Lucy, Keith, John Tracy, Tom Toella, Lucy, Kelly, Ricky, Lee Carrick, Daniel Berry. I'm sure there was other people. Chef, oh definitely Chef was there. Yeah, see. You're gonna cool it at night and get me it down. Sunrise in about 7 or 8 7 hours. Pam LeVar, yes. I knew it was worth going further back. Elm, nice. It was nice to see Elm in here. I like going to Elm's channel. Speak openly. Nostalgia, yes. Cool. Pat's Philippine Dreams. King Kong. Reminding you of yew trees. Mystery. Legendary. Kev and Kev C. See, like 4 hours into ham and eggs. And I can't go further back than that. Thanks for joining this evening, keeping me company, giving me things to talk about. So have a good day, good night, and good mornings for our Australian friends. Who knows what adventures tomorrow we have. Did I just hear fireworks? Or cannons going off at sea? Look, somebody getting in the car, a couple of people getting in the car. People getting into cars sounding like fucking fireworks all of a sudden. Yeah, on that note, we're going to Naughty Land.